All right, all right. We're here. We're here. Let's see. Let's see. Mad Moxie in the house. Let's go. Good morning. Let's take a look here, see what we got this morning. Let's start it off on the 4 hour. See kind of where we're at here. We have a big 4 hour fair value gap here. You would expect maybe a push up into the 50% range. 18,000 level. A little higher maybe. Yeah, 18,050-ish. 55. Let's go to the 1 hour. See kind of what we got. Interesting. So we have a big 1 hour gap here as well. Kind of a wick up here. Wick inside of the gap there. 988 would kind of make sense to test. We've inversed this 1 hour. That is kind of internal range though. So maybe a push up into the 988. Let's check on the old 15-minute here. Let's get this put correct. There we go. I mean, we're looking bullish right now for sure. Run up into the maybe 18,000 area makes sense. So kind of looking bullish going into open here. At least kind of short term there. Drop down to the 5-minute here. See what we get. It looks like we're going to run into that 88 before we even get to open there. That's kind of what she's looking like. All right, let's look at the overnight here. Wow, kind of a decent range. That's really not a good look for us today, to be honest. Huge range overnight, right? This is a big range. I mean, almost 200 points. Evelyn, good morning. It's not a good look for us for today, to be honest here. I don't like it. We'll see. Katie, what's the deal? Good morning. Mad Moxie's been here a long time. Mad Moxie is a mod, as you can see. So, yeah, I mean, I think a run into like the 18,050, 18,100 area could make a lot of sense here. Really could. Black Beauty Machine in the house. Let's get these payouts today, guys. This is what we need to make us feel better about yesterday's blunder. Let's get these payouts. Could potentially get 2 or 3 payouts snagged today. Potentially. That's kind of the idea. So, yeah. It's kind of what it's looking like. Looking pretty bullish to me. Trader Oracle in the house. Good morning. See what the news is looking like today. I don't think we got much going on. Some oil stuff, 10:30. Noon, nothing. 20-year bond auction, that could spur a little something. And beige book at 2, it's probably not much. I mean, really not much, right? 20-year bond auction at 1, beige book at 2. That's really it. Wait, do we have a speaker? Not really, do we? It's no speakers. Nope. So, yeah, very little news today and a huge move overnight. Does not usually set up for great price action for the New York session. So I'm not in love with that. accidentally. I don't know if I refreshed that or not. Can't remember. All right, let's see what Mancini has to say. After Monday, trend day, Tuesday was basing day, and 5092 was an ATM machine, testing liquidity, grabbing below 11 times with each working. 5115 was target, just hit again. Plans today, no change, 98 to 92 supports. Keeps 5115, 26 to 29 alive. We've already hit 15. So mark out 29, 26 to 29. Real sell unless 82 fails, which is a ways down there. So it sounds like he's bullish too today. Wouldn't make sense, right? At least in the short term. What's up, Nordmark? Been able to do it. Yeah, for sure, Nordmark. We're all good. Today's a new day. We washed that out of our mind. Tough day. I mean, I just made some mental mistakes, and I haven't been doing that. But, like, man, yesterday, it was like nonstop. But it's all good. We're going to regroup today and get to a few payouts here. Hopefully 3. Kind of show you guys where we're at. If you watched the video yesterday, you know. But let's bring this over. We're going to be looking at the My Funded Futures 50K account today. That's mainly what we're going to be trading. So, yeah, 23, we are, what, $226 away from payout. So that one may not get to payout today. This one we're only $26 away on. So that's either, you know, one contract, 5-6 ticks, or switch over to the micros. And then this one, we're going to take the opening range trade on this one today. I mean, I will feel bad if that fails today and we blow this account. After I missed it yesterday, then that will sting a bit. And then this one, we're about 1,000 away, 1044. So those are the 4 accounts that potentially we could get to pay out this week. The other one's got a ways to go. I mean, this one still needs another 1,600. We're not going to rush those. We get there when we get there kind of deal. I am going to activate these other 5 Apex accounts that I have waiting as of tomorrow, or maybe Friday. We may wait till Friday because you have to have 10 traded days. And I think if I did the math correct, you would have to activate them by Monday in order to reach in order to have the days needed. So I'm probably going to activate them tonight or tomorrow, and then that way it'll give me a day or two buffer in there in case there's days where price action, or I don't get a trade on all of them. That'll help. Give me an extra day or two there. And I do think that I'm going to do the monthly on those. So I think I decided to do monthly. So we'll go from there. Because here's the deal. I mean, on those, should it take me 20 days to get the payout? No. And I think I'm going to pick up maybe 2 more 50K accounts. 2 more 50K accounts, I think. So I think I want to run with 3 50Ks and 5 25Ks on Apex. Mainly going to use the 50Ks for the opening range trade. Just want to have a couple in the background just in case I blow one. We'll kind of rotate them. Alistair in the house. Good morning. But I feel good today. I don't feel good about today's price action. It might not be great, but I feel pretty good today. We should at least, as long as the opening range trade doesn't fail. If it fails, it fails. I mean, I've accepted it at this point. But if it works, then we should have one account to pay out there, $2,000. And then we just got to find $30 on the other account, which is literally one contract, 6 ticks, on the NQ. Or I could switch over to the micros and take it on the micros. And that way, if it's a loser, it's not very much. I don't even know what that would be on the micros. What, like 20 ticks maybe? Yeah, 20 ticks. 1 micro, 20 ticks. Good morning, Crooner. Yeah, I'm thinking that we pushing up today too. Do I do 3 contracts on the opening range? 4, Nordmark. 4 contracts, 15 ticks, $300. So we only need, well, I guess it's 284 after the fees. And we need 270. So I did sign up to be a partner with a another affiliate with another company. So I'm going to, hopefully I'll have the information on that today to be able to share with you guys. It's someone that kind of slips under the radar, but they got some pretty interesting rules. Some I like, some that could be better, but I think you guys will like it. Hopefully today we get the information. Get the confirmation, I can share it with you guys. I've been waiting. So I've been waiting. It's just a standard affiliate with them. It's not like an exclusive partnership or anything like that, but it's a company that I haven't really thought about, and I never have traded them, although I'm going to start. But they have a couple of rules that I think are very intriguing. And like I said, they have a couple that I don't like, so you have to kind of take the good with the bad. But it's pretty intriguing stuff. So hopefully I can be able to share that with you guys today. Edward, good morning. So we're going to have kind of sweaty palms here at the open a little bit. Admittedly, sweaty palms. Sweaty palms. I do think we get a run into the 88. Kind of makes sense to me. It might, if we don't hit that before the market opens, then I think that's the most likely place that we go. Bassett, me too. I don't know like how high we can go though. If we kind of zoom out, right? If we kind of zoom out and we fib, we could fib from here, to here and kind of see, like, get us an idea on that last push down. We're already at equilibrium. The 18,000 level puts us at OTE, so that kind of makes sense, right? So we could tap into that area and then kind of start another leg down, or we could just be extremely bullish and continue higher here. I mean, I don't really know, right? We aren't going to know until we know. How do I play the opening range trade? Frank, it's one of those trades where I'm just looking at support and resistance. That's all. So, like, we're above this support, and we have no real resistance to 88. So I would just simply place my trade probably, a few points above here for any quick spike up at open. And then as far as, like, the downside, it would probably be, tough to say on the downside. We kind of have some support in this area, so you'd probably have to put your short trade somewhere below here. I'd probably lean towards the long side this morning, but it's just a feel for where to put the order. That's all it is. I don't trade it live in front of you guys because I'm not super comfortable with it. So, but if you want to pull up volatility trading, he takes his trade live. It's very similar. Sometimes I have an exact same position as him. Sometimes I'm a few points below or above. It just depends on how I feel that day. If I'm unsure about it, then I just kind of follow what he does. But if it's something where I have pretty good confidence in, I do my own thing. So I do my own thing. Kind of feel like it open, it's one of those days where, like, actually, I mean, I guess this area, yeah, like this area here would actually be okay for your short, probably in the 50s. Like I said, it's just kind of a feel thing. You have to, there's no, like, magic bullet. He's very risky. Very, very risky. We do have a pivot right there on this other chart over here. Oh, that's a 30-second chart. That might be why. Is there a pivot there? I'm not showing that on TradingView. I'm showing a pivot on TradingView at 82. But on Quantower, I'm showing one at 68, so a little strange. Yeah, it could pull the rug at open right here, and that's the thing. Like, you know, it's one of those days where you think it's gonna go to the 88s, but it's one of those things. We kind of generated low resistance liquidity here. We could pull back, you know, sweep these 80s area, retest VWAP, something like that. Who really knows? So we'll see here. So I got about 2 minutes here until the open. Then we'll see what we get. Or actually 1 minute, I'm sorry. So we'll kind of see what we get. Got about 20 seconds here. All right, in and out right there on the opening range trade. So making the $300, so we're securing the $2,000 payout right there. Put the order right below these, kind of like right below the 50, 51 area there at open. Saw these kind of equal lows here, so I knew it would sweep those. So just quick in and out there. $2,000 secured. Nice job, Nordmark. Like I said, the upside makes more sense, but then like when you're looking at this and I saw these equal lows here, I was like, this thing's going to run those real quick. So kind of placed my order at 53. I think it looks like volatility had his at like 48 area. So he had his a little lower than mine, but I was thinking that we'd run right through those areas though. Just got a notification. I just got a notification of a subscription, but now I don't see it. Did somebody subscribe? If you did, thank you for your subscription. We appreciate you. You had a 48.50. Yeah, 48 kind of made sense. I mean, I thought, I was just thinking that these equal lows here, that's kind of what I was looking at, these wicks down here. I was like, this thing is going to run right through there. So a little bit, kind of at the bottom of the 29 candle. That's one of the things that I do is like I kind of look at the 29 candle and see if there's an obvious like attraction there. So I had a little latency on my fill there. Like I got filled right away and it ran through the target, but it was a little latency for it to actually give it to me, but that's all right. I did also take it on the Bulenox account, so we're about $800 away from that one getting back to the payout level. That's one we took the $800 loss on yesterday. So had we not taken the loss yesterday, we'd be there, but that's okay. So securing a $2,000 payout there. I'm happy about that. See if we can't get $30 to secure another $1,500. What's up, Wayne? Good morning. Oh, you did 20 ticks. I did 15. 4 Connies, 15 ticks. Thanks, RM Trades. Appreciate you. Yeah, after yesterday's debacle, securing a payout today certainly makes things feel better, right? Certainly makes things feel better. Let's go ahead and update the payout. Let's update the payout amount. Change that to $6,000. And hopefully we'll be able to change that to $7,500 here in just a bit. I'm not shorting the 3-minute. Nordmark, I've noticed one thing. No, there's no bracket, David. It's you're risking the account. So there's one trade that I was taking where I was kind of bracketing. I was doing like a 22 tick take profit and a 20 tick stop. I've not been taking that trade because the win rate on it in my back testing was only about 63%, which is still decent. But it's not something I've been paying attention to lately. But I was going to make a video on it and share it with you guys. Basically, the only thing you're doing is taking the 929 candle on the 1 minute chart and just kind of looking at the high and the low, just kind of placing order at each. And because the market a lot of times will just, again, it's about 63% of the time, it will not take the high and go down through the low. Sometimes it will wick up and wick back down, but more often than not, it will not take the high of the 929 and then just take out the other side. So you could get 20 or 30 ticks on a sell-off, on a quick run down. But you can go back and back test that yourself if you're interested in it. Obviously, you can see here that's exactly what it did. If you bracketed the high and the low of the 929 candle, then as soon as it tagged you in on the low, you would just cancel the top, and you would have a quick run down there of 22 points. I kind of take the low-hanging fruit there, so I usually do like 5 points plus 2 ticks, 2 contracts, but to each his own. All right. So what do you guys think? Should I take this on when I'm looking for $30? Should we take this on micros? Or let's make sure we're on the right account. $26. So we need $27. $27 is what we need. $27 on 26 on this account here. Should we take this on micros? What do you guys think? Needing that little bit, micros would be 10 ticks is $20. So 20 ticks is $40. So we need about 5 points, I guess. I think taking on micros too. Thanks, Travis and Mr. Crooner. It's kind of what I'm thinking, just one. So I don't know. Anybody know what the round trip is on Quantower? I think we need, so 10 ticks is $20 and we need 30. So 20 ticks would be, I don't think I need 20 ticks. I think I need less than that. So we only need $27. So that would be 30, maybe like 31 ticks. I need $27, Alito. You see it right here. Let's go. We need $27. Exactly. 1 micro, Alito. I think we're going to go 1 micro. I don't know what the fees are on the micros. That's why I'm confused. I know it's $5, almost $5 on. You can just generally use $5. 60 ticks? That sounds like too much. Oh, wait. I'm counting $2 a tick. You're right. It's $2 a point, which is 4 ticks. 60 ticks. That's a lot. All right, maybe we go 2 micros will be 30 ticks, which would be like 7.5 points. Let's do that. 2 micros, 31 ticks, maybe 32. Because you have to add a little bit for the extra points. Do I have to add two? I have to add a couple ticks though for the extra micro, right, Alito? Oh, you lost your 30K static funded. That sucks. That sucks. Alito, we got I picked up that 50K. That's what I'm gonna be working on today. The 25K I'm kind of taking a break on. I lost $700 on it yesterday, so I'm trying to like take a little break on it, reset my mind on it. What? Oh, that sucks. You lost it. You were passed and somehow executed on him. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, I get it, Alito. I get it. So I want to wait for a setup. I don't want to just be like, oh, I think this is going here. I'm going to wait for an actual setup to take this on. I don't want to just jump in and hope that I get 32 ticks. 20 ticks is 5 points. 7 or 8 ticks. You want along this. This 30-second. There is a potential 30-second long setup here. Swept this. Swept the low here. We still got the high up there at the kind of the 18K or the 88. Appreciate you, Elito. I think so too. I like 6K. I want 10 though. I want 10 this month. I don't want to say greedy, but like I see 10K. I see 10K. I know I can do it. I just gotta continue on. Volatility, payouts, let's go. That's right. To go from having very little payouts, to then to having some payouts, it makes a difference. What do you think about this 1 minute Nordmark? I mean, it looks okay to me. It's a little bit smallish. Let me see what the 30-second actually looks like. Pretty much the same setup on the 30-second there. It's kind of still have this wick up here that I think we're probably going to want to go take out. I don't think we ever close below that 3 minute. If we do close below the 3 minute here, then we could run down into the, maybe even down to like the 880 area would make sense. 882. Got this wick down here, kind of relative equal lows, 92s. So we did close below there on the 3 minute. Oof. I mean, I don't know. It's a rough one because this technically up here would have been the one you should be watching. So the close below was actually here, like Nordmark was talking about earlier. We never closed back above. I don't think I finished saying what I was saying to Nordmark there. The reason why I didn't want to take this is like most of my losses I've noticed come within like the first 10, 15 minutes of market open. And so I wanted to just wait on that. But I think that was an okay setup to take. When did I come into your life versus when those payouts started? Yeah. Well, this is the first payout that I've gotten using the opening range trade, so I do like that. I exclusively use the opening range trade on that 50K account. I didn't take it every day, but I did take it on days that I liked it. So I blew 125K doing the opening range, and then I got a payout on this one doing it. So far it works. You just got to trust it. Yeah. Manifestation. That's right, Mike. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. Whoever subscribed earlier, I appreciate you. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. It didn't give me a notification. I heard the noise, but I never saw the notification come up. Did you guys see it come up? I actually don't see Streamlabs doing anything, so maybe it's a Streamlabs issue. Let me go on there and make sure, just kind of. Sometimes you got to start it and stop it. Guys, once we reach 3,000 subscribers, we are going to give away $300. 6 $50 giveaways. So hit that subscribe button. Let's go. All right, turned off the bot, turned it back on. Let's see if it starts working. $1.02 round trip. All right, so that would be, that's just $2 then, 1 point. So 4 ticks in commission for 2 contracts. So 4 ticks, let's do the math. So if we need $30 divided by 4 ticks, so we need 7.5 points. So 8.5 times 4. So yeah, we actually need 32 ticks. So we're right there at it. We might want to, we should be okay there because I'm actually not needing exactly $30. I'm actually needing 27. So I think 32 ticks would be fine. So should be right. I'm bad at math. Math is hard, so you guys can check my math. All right, let me run a test right quick and make sure that this is actually working. How do I do that? Test. We're doing a test. All right, I heard it pop up, and I don't see it popping. Oh, there we go. So it did pop up. For some reason, it's not showing up in my chat, though. Key Amber, good morning. Only trades in the house. Let's go. I don't know why it's not showing up in my chat. Let me refresh it. I'll just have to look to the left when I hear it immediately. There's not really anything going on here just yet. Just kind of chopping around. It's kind of what we expected. Appreciate you, Only Trades. We just locked down that 2K this morning, which is what I was hoping to do. And $30 away from $1,500 more. So we'll see here if we can't get, well, $27. See if we can't find a spot to get it. It would have been good to just do it at open with the volatility. It would have been super fast, but, you know, it's fine. At least if we lose on this trade, say we lose the first attempt, then we're probably losing, what, $65, $75. So we'll still just be one trade away, just probably on the NQ type deal. Just kind of chopping around here. No real news today. We do have a bond auction at 1 o'clock. All right, the bot seems to be working now. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. So news today, we got the bond auction at 1 and a beige book at 2. That's really it. We have oil news at 10:30, but that's it. So not much to worry about today. No speakers that I see, unless I'm overlooking something, but I don't think there's any speakers. Nope. No speakers today. What do we have for the rest of the week? Do we have bigger news the rest of the week here? Oh, I'm not even on the 30-second chart over here. What I'm doing? There's a 30-second short setup here. Maybe. Of course, I didn't take it right there, and it would have gotten my 5 points. Oh yeah, we would have. A few people saying today VIX options expire and could affect things. I guess that's true. Let's look at tomorrow. Tomorrow we do have jobless claims, 8:30. So if you're looking to pass some evals, guys, tomorrow morning at 8:30 is going to be the time to do it. I will be here 8:30. We're going to pass some 50Ks tomorrow. 9 o'clock, we have FOMC member Bowman speaking at 9:05. We have a lot of speakers tomorrow. We have existing home sales at 10. 4-week, 8-week bill auction, 11:30. That won't do much. So tomorrow's a decent news day. Should be some nice volatility tomorrow. So I am going to go for some, I'm going to go ahead and pass some evals tomorrow on that existing home sales, 8:30. $8.30. Oh. Still just selling here below the VWAP. There we go, running through 82s. So we're just making it here. Let's see what happens. Making new lows there. $30 here. All right, we got a 30-second setup, guys. I may take it. Come on. All right, watching this gap here on the Dirty Girl 30-second. Oh, man, we're belonging into the VWAP. All right. "30-second setup here. So we're going to see if we close above here, I may hit this. We've swept liquidity. We're kind of, actually, you know what? We're so close to this swing here. May not like it. Yeah, we'd kind of rather us run. This is interesting. Did we sweep that on the NQ? I'm trying to see if we swept that on the NQ right quick. Okay, so on the NQ we did sweep it. On the micros we did not. All right. Good luck us. Oh, no close above. I'm waiting for that close above today. We are waiting on that close above today. No messing around. Too many times yesterday I didn't wait. No close above, no enter. Yes, bounced off the VWAP there, pushing back up to the 5111s, 5112s. Not a whole lot of momentum through this gap, to be honest. I'm not sure I like that. Kind of struggling there. Let's see, 844. There's a bullish SMT here with the ES. Long ES shooting for the highs. Let's go, Edward. I mean, as long as the ES holds the VWAP, then we're probably continuing higher, but, you know. Let's think of this in terms of like, let's do the fib from the London low. So we're kind of like right at equilibrium here. So we're right there at equilibrium from the London low. I like the momentum of that candle. So if we're kind of fibbing this leg here, we're pretty much at equilibrium on this pullback. Kind of there, right at equilibrium. It may want to move a little lower, but we'll see. Same idea here. If this closes above, we'll take it with some momentum. ES bouncing off the VWAP once again. Kind of how free roll in second. Let's go. All right, here we go, guys. We're long. This is our target that we need to get the payout. If we close back below, we'll flatten. There'll be no break even on this trade. It'll just be target or nothing here. So we need a push into the 900. Push back to the whole number here. I'm fading you, Mike. Oh, no. Yeah, looks like you're gonna win. So we took a $55 loss there. We gave it the old college try. Mike could have waited for the low here, but, you know, we followed the rules. So 30-second failed us there. Maybe we should just wait for a 1 minute, huh? So now we need $80. Boo-hoo. Oh, there actually was a 1 minute there. No, wait, there wasn't. Stopped out at even. Mike's still short. What's your target, Mike? I mean, we could still move lower, right? That was an aggressive entry. I knew it was. But we didn't need much, right? So now we need 55 plus the 27. So we'll just say 85. Yesterday low. What's up to Mimi? The Colt. The Colt is here. Previous day's low. Where's previous day low at? I don't even know. Here. 795. May as well go for the London low. 778. Did you get short off that 3 minute earlier? Oh, London. Gotcha. You got on the 1 minute? All right. Well, we need to adjust now. We need to adjust. Need to do the math before we enter another trade here. I hate trading like that too, guys. I really do. Like, oh, I need this. Let's go for this exact number of ticks. So if we go 4 micros. That's $8 every 4 ticks. No, every 4. That's $8. Yeah, every 4 ticks, right? So that would be 40. 80, 55, 65, 75, 80. Nope, still wrong. Let me get the calculator. The calculator is needed. See, we need 55 plus 30, so $85 divided by $8. So 10 points. 10.6 points. 44 ticks. 43 ticks, maybe, something like that. We'll give it one more try. If we don't get it on the next try, then we'll just wait for another day. Yes, lost the VWAP there, pulled back to the pivot at 97s. We're trying to get to the payout. We're trying. We were never in the green really on that trade, really, right? We entered here. We're in green for like 2 points. So we should be back to OTE now. I kind of feel like we're probably going to go for that low, though. So we got sell side down here, so we probably ought to wait till here to start looking for longs, in my opinion. Unless, if we get another clean inversion, we'll take it, but... Let's see, where's that? Yeah, it looks like we're probably moving through there. But we'll see. Let me give it one more try here. Currently on the 2-minute chart. We're in OTE. We're holding a fair value gap to the left. We have swept liquidity on the way down. We are at 10:07 now, so this is kind of the time of day where we typically might get kind of a reversal back in the other direction. Feel like it probably wants to continue lower, but yes, kind of reclaim the 102s there, though. 105s right now. I don't know. I don't hate it. Maxie said, I will bark. You know, I finished all the clothes from yesterday. Oh, man. Dude, you got to get on those clothes, man. I hate doing laundry. It's one of my least favorite things to do. Is the laundry. Perks of staying home. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, nothing wrong with that. I mean, laundry's not hard to do, right? It's not hard to do. I don't know what Maxie's saying over there. He's saying something. Looking like we want to continue lower here. Holding that gap so far. Alrighty, that's right. Go gamble. GG. That's how we do's it. So we're just holding up here, just waiting, taking our time. No need to rush. We'll get there in a bit. If we don't get there today, we just try it again tomorrow. Got a few more days. We just don't want to dig the hole too deep. $150 is a standard trade for me, so as long as I keep it below that, I would be happy. Sellers are kind of popping in here. Pull him back, pull him back. A dog sees something. I don't know what he sees. I don't know what that dog sees. Making a new low there. You're closing below this low. Let's go, Mike. Yeah, I mean, I think it runs below this low a little bit, to be honest. My feel. There we go. And like extra confidence once it holds this, you can move your stop to here, right? 883 would make sense. And then it should just continue to run. Can you trade Bulenox using TradingView? I have no idea. I've never tried. I think you can only use TradingView with Topstep. Is that right? Somebody correct me there. I'm not 100% sure on that. Somebody help me out with that answer. Mike's out. Nice job. Trade of 8. That's what I was thinking. Trade of 8 only. So with that being said, Bulenox doesn't do trade of 8, so the answer would be no. You would have to use APEX or Topstep, My Funded Futures, something like that. Take Profit Trader. Something along those lines. Still pushing back here. I mean, come on. Don't you hate it when you're like trying to generate a password and it asks you to type the letters and the numbers, but you don't know if it's a letter or a number? It's annoying me, man. It's annoying me. I'm trying to set a password and it's like telling me I'm typing it wrong. But it makes it to where like you can barely tell what it is. I am watching the chart here, guys. Hey, I think we finally got it. All right. Proton Pass Free Password Manager. What is that? Good trade, but you're just barely getting above break even. You can copy trade Rhythmic from Trade of 8. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you can or if you can't, to be honest. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to do it. There's always ways, right? All right, let's see here. Well, it wasn't the password I was having an issue with. It was the other. So it was making me type in like a. It was like one of those ones where it was like, type these three codes or type these three letters and numbers to verify you're not a robot. And so I was typing it, and then it's like, you did not type it correctly or whatever. Because, it makes those things like all squiggly and hard to read. So, all right, let's see here. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, exactly. Only trades. All right, here we go. Gonna push here. I'm liking that momentum. The only problem is we did not run. I don't know. I have to take it here if it closes above. We have to take it. So let's see if this thing wants to close above here or not. Tony T in the house. What's up, Tony? Past an apex. Let's go. Hey, Alquad Tower. It takes so long for this thing to refresh pages. I don't understand why it does that. Why does it make me have to do that? Yes, bounce off the 96 there's. 96 is there. I think I said it the wrong way. 96 there's. Trying to make the money? Yeah, trying to. Struggling. When can you request a payout? What do you mean, Janelle? You passed the eval in one day, or you got the Apex take profit in one day? Hopefully, you didn't do the take profit in one day on the PA account, because there is a consistency rule. But if you passed it today, then you would be your 10 days would be good through the next payout window, which would be the 1st to the 5th. Still going to go lower. Every now and again, NinjaTrader will misprint charts too. I don't know. I mean, it does it to me every time, Loot. I mean, every time. Nice job, Only Trades. Nice, nice, nice. I can make some Quine Tower videos. I haven't done it, but, I mean, I can. Made one on the copy trader. Oh. Oh, perfect. Only Trades. Perfect. Oh, we appreciate you. You the man. You the man, Only Trades. You the man. Let's go. Using the code. Kind of just hanging up here. Find a little support. ES is at the 96. 92 is the next down. all day. Let's go. I was trying to do something here. I wanted to make sure that, so I got the approval for the prop firm that I was telling you guys about, that I wanted to let you know, but I wanted to make sure that my stuff is working. I'm looking at it on my phone here. I probably should. Yeah, it is very easy to set up, Aaron. I mean, it's one of those things. That's why I haven't made videos on it, but I could see how, like, some people, may not get it there. Yeah, it is choppy. Very, very choppy. All right, here we go. Let's see. Getting started. Fix it. All right, let's no longer chop. Let's move. It's moving now. 778. Seems like it wants to take out that London low. Seems like it wants to take out the low. Moving lower, moving lower. You got 5-minute doji candle right now on the chart. Goodness. All right, let me see here. It keeps teasing me with these longs. But this one I actually may not mind. If we get this one. Yes, bouncing off 92, which is kind of the next level of support. Oh, yeah, loot. I do that all the time. I hate that. Joaquin, I am probably taking this 1 minute. Just like that. Rip it. Rip it. Let's go. Come on. Oh, guys, my math was bad. $1.44. Are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness. $1.44? Are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness. Oh. Oh, my goodness. $1.44. Oh, my goodness. How many ticks is that? Yeah, Fibonacci. Yeah. $1.44. Oh, my goodness. I don't know. I mean, should I just switch over to the regular NQ and go like 2 ticks? I think that would be like instant probably, but because I probably need 8 ticks on this one. Unless we go 2 contracts, we can probably go, I don't even know, 8 ticks. $2.88 ticks. What is 2.88 ticks? Only trades. That's not, is that right? Would I only need 3 ticks? But does that include commission? Are you sure? Because that's only $2. 4 ticks is $2. So 5 ticks, maybe 6 ticks. I think I could probably get away with 6 ticks. I don't know. $1.44 away from payout, guys. How's that happen? Yeah, it was all the lag. The lag did it. It was the lag. Oh, my goodness. I cannot believe I did that. I cannot believe we did that. I probably can believe it. I mean, I think we continue up here. I just don't want to just jump in, though. That sucks. I mean, we had all the points we needed there. Frank, this was a good setup. We're deep in OTE. We're kind of holding that fair value gap there to the left. We swept all the liquidity. So this is indeed an A-plus setup that we took. ES was at support. You can kind of use ES as a little confluence here. It got down to the 92 support, which is kind of the last line in the sand before we sell to 82. So I don't know. Do we go higher? Do we go lower here? I hate it when I do that. Hit the VWAP 2 deviation. Oh, we did. Yeah, we did. I guess I do see that. Yeah, I don't normally use this. I think you were mentioning it. It just comes up automatically on the Quant Tower chart. We also have a pivot down there. Man. What to do here? What to do here? We want the payout. We don't have to get it today, but would be nice, right? Oh, it's a very high bounce probability. Yeah, it would seem to make sense, I think. So that was a W trade there. I mean, you know, 30 points out of it. It looks smaller than it was, but that's a big trade. I mean, it's not really a setup on any of the other charts. I was going to give it a go here. Let's try it. Should push. Come on. Oh, let's go. 26,664 cents. Let's go. Let's go. Another $1,500 secured. 1,500 more secured. Let's update it once more. Once more. We love to be able to update it every single time. 7,500 now. Hope you guys are okay with me doing that in front of you guys. I kind of figured you guys would like to see those more in front of you guys. I haven't really been trading those in front of you. I've been kind of taking those off stream, but I don't know. Seemed like you guys like to see the funded stuff a little more. Even though I say I'm taking it on the funded anyway, not doing it in front of you is, it feels a little weird. Give you guys the action. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Muhammad. Oh, yeah, Muhammad, we're good. Yeah, that is one way to get the payout. Just scalp a 6-tick. We're doing good, Muhammad. We secured $3,500 in payouts this morning, so. And we could technically work on another one, but. Okay, so I was going to talk to you guys. Let's see. I can't. The thing is, like, I don't know, why is it so hard to find the affiliate link? Like, I'm trying to find my affiliate link. Appreciate you, Evelyn. Thanks, Joey. Edward, appreciate you. So I just joined an affiliate program with another prop firm, but I don't know how to get a link from them. Most places it's like, it's just right there. I have no idea. Banners and links. Scout Nasty in the house. Let's go. Appreciate you. Appreciate any and everybody who's using my affiliate links. It certainly is the only reason I'm able to do this. Help support the channel. You know, obviously, finally making a little bit of money here, getting some of the money back, which is the ultimate goal. I don't know why it's so difficult for them to tell me where I get my link from. Like, I know the code, but I don't have the link. I wanted you guys to have the link. Wanted y'all to have the link there. You purchased 5 with Apex. Let's go, Lizelle. You the man. Only trades I'm about to go over it. I want to have the link, though, before I do it. Oh. Here it is. Here it is. Boom. So, if you guys can see there, this new affiliate is going to be with Earn to Trade. And it's not really a company that I paid a whole lot of attention to before or that I knew a whole lot about. But they have a couple of different rules that I wanted to kind of go over with you guys. I'll make a video on it. One of the most interesting things that I found out about is, number one, they have a direct path to being a live funded trader, right? They're currently having a 50% off sale. Coupon code's going to be methodical. So Earn to Trade, this is one of the neat things I wanted to kind of tell you guys about that that I didn't know about them. So the trader career path, this is basically a career path that they do. You pass the evaluation, you upgrade your accounts to a live account, and then you incrementally upgrade your accounts all the way up to 400K. So one of the cool things about it is you can start off, you know, with the 25K. Most people probably going to want to start off with the 50. This is the cool thing. $2,000 end-of-day drawdown, $1,100 daily loss limit. There's a progression ladder. Now, the only thing I don't like about it is you do have to trade 10 days in the eval. But once you pass the eval, so it's $50 for the 50K account with the 50% off code. You do not pay an activation fee. You do not pay an activation fee at all. The activation fee actually is taken out at your first payout. The activation fee is $139, and you don't pay that until you take a payout. If you don't take a payout, you don't pay. The only thing you pay is the $50, right? It is an 80-20 split with Earn to Trade, so there's that. But the good news is it's $50 to get to a funded account. So past this, you go to a funded account. The cool thing about the payout is once you reach $100 in profit, you can take a payout if you so decide. There's no consistency rule once you're funded, and you can take a payout literally day one if you wanted to. So those factors are very good things. The negatives are you got to trade 10 days in the eval, and there is a daily loss limit that does kill the account if you hit it. So those are kind of the negatives there. You can only have one funded account at a time, but I think it's pretty cool. So if I were you guys, I'd check them out. I mean, like I said, I'm about to start trading them as well. Myself, I'm going to start an account tomorrow with them, and I'm going to start with the 50K, whatever you call this, what do they call this? The career path. The career path, trader career path. I'm going to use this one. The cool thing is, so like once you hit your target here, once you hit your $3,000 target, then they will move you here. So you take all your profits out of this account and you essentially start with a new account here, right? You start over. So you still have 2,000 in drawdown. Once you hit your target here, then you move here. You still have the exact same. You start out with a new account. You take your full profits from this account. They're yours, you know, after the 80-20 split. And you just continue to progress to a larger and larger account. And each time you progress, you keep all your money. You're trading Earn to Trade's money. You're trading their money. So you're on a live account once you reach here. Now, if you have no interest in going to a live account, then you could use the other program, the Gauntlet, Gauntlet Mini, which does not take you to the live account right away. You would start. It's a little more expensive, $85 up front. Same idea. You only pay $85. You pay no activation fee until you take a payout. So you can see the breakdown of it there. But I'll make a video on it, but there's no link. The link's pinned in the chat there if you guys want to check them out. Like I said, I was kind of surprised. I think it's interesting that the activation fee, you don't actually have to pay that until you take a payout. I think that's interesting. So I did tell them that, like, I think the daily loss limit, nixing the accounts, I think they should change that. And then I think you really should be able to have more than one funded account. So they're kind of trying to work on those things. We'll see if they are able to change those. But it's something you can work around. Yeah, they offer Trade of 8. And it's end of day drawdown scalp nasty. So the discount is lifetime, Aaron. Lifetime. So if you pay $50, it's $50 forever. So whatever you get the discount at. So, like I said, there's a couple of rules in there that I'm not a huge fan of. The limitation on the number of accounts you can have funded. You can have 3 evals at once, but you can only have one funded account at a time. So I'd like for them to raise that to 3, potentially would kind of make it a little more competitive. I think the cost of the Trader Career Path at $50 with no activation fee until you actually get a payout is pretty cool. And I don't know of another prop firm that's doing that. That's pretty nifty. And I do think they're probably, the profit split's a little, 80-20. I think this industry standard's probably 90-10. And they probably should give you some of that, some of your profits up front free there. But I think the reason they don't is because they move you to a live account after you pass your first live sim. So, Server Thanos, the discount. Oh, yeah, that's right. You are correct. I'm sorry. I was wrong about that. I was wrong about that, Server Thanos. You are correct. Like I said, I'm new to it, so I am kind of brushing up on some of the rules. It is for only 4 months, but you guys should pass it within 4 months, right? Should. Is the 80-20, or do you get your first 10K? I think it's 80-20 out of the gate only trades. Yeah, if you're not passing it in 4 months, it's tough. You can get accounts, but you have to use 3 different emails. You will still have one Rhythmic ID. Oh, really? I guess some of you guys are already trading those then, because I have no idea. I had never even, it's not that I never heard of Earn to Trade, I just never used them, so I wasn't quite sure about it. So, but like I said, tomorrow, first thing, you guys are going to see me using the Earn to Trade account, and we'll try to get that passed and see how we do. So, and I'm probably going to do the trader career path. I do know that Nutty's used them before. I don't know that he got a payout with them, but I do know that he used them one time before. I do remember that. Yeah, it looks like a pretty good deal. I mean, the whole thing with not having to pay the activation fee, I think that's a big deal, especially if you're someone who's like, you can pass the evals easy enough, but maybe you don't have the money to pay up front for the activation fee. I think it's pretty nifty that you can take the activation fee out of your first payout. So, like I said, there's some good and there's some bad, and that's with every prop firm. You know, there's some things you're going to have to deal with that maybe you don't like as well, but I like it. Yeah, pros and cons with everything. I'm checking on Nutty over here. It's like Nutty's down 161, 171. You see Nutty got another couple of accounts to pay out yesterday. I think he said 1 or 2. Where's he at? I think it's 18K. Yeah, so he's made 18K this month. Doing incredibly well over there, Nutty is. He's making my $7,500 seem small. I mean, you know, each trader moves at their own progression, right? And I'm happy with where we're at. So, let's make sure I'm on the right accounts here. All right, we are. And I haven't taken any other trades. The only account we got left on Apex is this one. And we're at $326,373, so we need $226 left on this account to get it funded. Or not funded, to get it payout. So that means this account we got to pay out. I already requested it. It's already been approved. This account we'll request today. This account we will request today, and then the only one we have left is this one. So we need $226 on it, and then we have 5 evals that are already passed. I know you see 10 here, but the other ones aren't passed yet. But I have 5 evals that are waiting to just be activated, so I'll go ahead and activate those probably tonight or tomorrow and kind of go from there. So, kind of go from there. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We got all the links down below, like I said, to all the prop firms. Bulenox is still your cheapest upfront cost at like $18 for a 50K account. 90% off. We've been kind of spoiled with Bulenox 90% off the last couple of months. I don't know if I would be counting on that same sale happening next month. Apex 80% off in 1-day pass, also kind of 2 months in a row on that one. Maybe they'll pop in with a 90% off sale, but who really knows? Then we got My Funded Futures. I don't think I mentioned them yet today. Really good deal on them as well. $50 any account size. Use the code MM, capital M, capital M. Your activation fee is $50. So as far as overall cost, that is the cheapest, right? Not the cheapest up front, but overall. It's a really good deal right there. And that's the one that we're working on here that you're going to see me trading in front of you here. iJazz is just killing it lately. 461 on 4 PAs, and you're at 5,400 day 8. Killing it, iJazz. Killing it. Nice job. iJazz, very consistent. Very consistent. So I really would like to have a $10,000 month. The path to the $10,000 month is going to be, we need to get this other Apex account that we're 230 away on to pay out. That would put us at 9,000. And then this Bulenox account, we need to make $700, $800 in the next 2 days What is it actually? 170 plus 6, so 763. 763 in 2 days. So that is possible. That's the path to $10,000 this month. Now that's to get to there by Friday. Obviously, if we don't make it by this Friday, we still have a week and a half left in the month. So still a good chance that we'll get there. But that's kind of the idea, to get to the 10K month. I like the look of this for a push up. I mean, this is kind of what we talk about, you know, the signature and price that we look for on a pullback and then a reversal. You know, that pullback, higher low type deal, higher low and go. See, that's how trading can change. You go from dejection the day before, losing a funded account, losing $850 across 5 or 6 accounts, to getting $3,500 in payouts the very next day. Let's go. Free rolling the rest. Target 5104. I think 04 makes sense. 05 is kind of the VWAP. So, still makes sense. Yeah, I think iJazz is on day 8. I don't know if, are you on day 8 of the Apex or the Bulenox? I think it's the Bulenox, right? Or no? Oh, you're at 5,400, so total. So you're over the threshold. Yeah, I'd probably flip if I were you, iJazz, as well. Well, let's think about it. So you day 8, so you've got Thursday and Friday. Yeah, so you could flip those 2 days, secure your profits, and or if you're at 54K, just don't allow it to go back below 52.6, obviously. Either way, continue to build cushion. It's whatever your preference is. The way I'm trading these 25Ks, there's no building cushion, right? I don't hate the look of that, actually. Let's make sure I'm not on the account. Yes, pull back 95s there. 96 kind of was the area of support. So I did just take a trade on that other account that we're working on. I just took this short. I probably could have targeted for a little more there, but we're $85 away on that account now. I just took my standard trade. Obviously, if I had done the math, we probably could have just got it all. So $85 away on that account now, $150 taken there on that 1 minute inversion. Close below. So $85 away. One more trade. We'll probably just wait till tomorrow to try to do something with that. No need to force our hand today unless we just see something that's just wonderful, right? So, blow up your accounts in this price action. That sucks, Bassett. Sucks. It has been a pretty tough price action. Like, I've taken a couple of losers today too. I think one loser, but you know, it's been generally tough. No follow through on the longs, Edwards. Right. Like, everybody was leaning long today too. I was as well. 778 incoming. Mike, you should have held. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? We can all say that. I think longs might get follow through once we sweep the 778. I don't see any reason to go lower. I'd like to see us sweep 778 and then maybe retest the 18K. Would be nice. Retest that 18K if we can do it. Once we get to 3K subs, guys, we're going to do $300 in giveaway, $6 $50 giveaways there. So if you have not yet subscribed, please do so. Yeah, it's been a rough week for me too, Bassett, overall. Like, I've not traded that well, I don't think, especially yesterday. It was very tough, but I'm doing a little better today. I mean, you know, you always feel like you should have made more. You know what I mean? You always feel like you should have done better. But so I'm going to put those accounts away for now. Sometimes it's good to take a mental break. That's what I did yesterday. I shut my computer down. I kind of, just took a little drive, a little clear my head drive there. Yeah. Hindsight's always 20/20, isn't it? I mean, let's look at the larger time frame. Let's go to the 15-minute. I don't think I marked anything else out other than that one low, just because I was like, thought that we'd move higher. I mean, we really have to kind of, I mean, look at this. We really have to zoom out here. So we have this 1 hour here that we're holding. We're testing. 606 is kind of the next level down. There's not much holding us up here if we close below. If the hourly kind of closes below there with some strength. So kind of holding that level there. Going good, McLovin. How you doing? That move just made your day. Let's go. Nice job, Alistair. How'd you know I was going to say that, Alistair? We got like 5 minutes left on this hourly candle, too. See if it holds or not. Kind of held over here, right? That's where we bounced. This is the area we bounced in earlier. So if we just wick below this sell side, and then we could continue higher out of here. Three-minute is actually the cleanest here. Nutty's thinking about jumping in on the short. I mean, this is a huge 3-minute gap. Holy cow, that's 45 handles. I was trying to see if there might be a 30-second entry. There really, I mean, there is. Only took a few longs in this few minutes of the open. Too low for me to short. Yeah, that's me. It's too low to short for sure. I could be like aggressive here on I don't know if there's a reason to, though. It's the only thing. Is there an SMT here with the ES? There actually is. So ES did not take the low, so there's a bullish SMT with the ES. Oh, goodness. Nutty's over there getting mad. I guess apparently someone's saying that he's been taking Alpine's opening range trade since January on all his other accounts. All the dramas. All the dramas. All the dramas, guys. All the dramas. Less than a minute on this candle here on the 5 minute or the 1 hour candle. I don't think we're going to close below the 773, but it doesn't mean we won't move back below there. I do like the fact that we did not sweep this low by a lot. Like, you know, it's pretty small sweep of it, 10, 15 points. Let's just kind of see. We're holding up there at the pivot as well. Pivot at 85s, 86. Treff was up. We secured a couple of bags today, Treff. A couple of bags. Let's go. Push up into kind of that 820 area, maybe. Not a whole lot of momentum pushing up here. Almost took this long here. Didn't quite do it on the other accounts over here, but would have paid. It's a 30-second entry there. Wasn't that clean, but because we're in a big 3 minute, I was going to possibly take it off the 30-second. There's kind of the 820 area that we thought. Just didn't pull the trigger there. We have a bullish SMT. We have a lot of things going on here that says this is probably the reversal spot. We ran liquidity to the downside. I mean, like, this is a huge stop. Just a huge stop on the 3 minute. Look at this momentum. Look at this thing just go. Anyone have coffee? You blew your Topstep 150K account? That sucks. You laying with your blankie? Yeah. Hopefully your blankie makes you feel better. This is a ginormous stop here. I don't know if I even want to take this because the stop is so huge. I may, if I do take it, I might take it with like, I mean, obviously you can take the momentum here. The problem with this is taking this with the mini could be disastrous on this 50K account. But the fact that we are inversing this 3 minute is pretty strong. But you could be, I mean, you're risking so much here on this. I mean, the risk to reward could be okay if you target the 988, but Topstep's too expensive. They charge much. Yeah, they are a little bit expensive. Inversing a 5 minute too. Is the 5 minute smaller? Sometimes 5 minute is smaller. Okay, the 5 minute is smaller. So we have 2 minutes left on the 5 minute. The 5 minute is only 18 handles. The problem is the 5 minute is going to inverse before the 3 minute. Why were you paying an extra $39.99, Trev? I mean, this just has such a strong look to it. I want to take it, but stop's so big. Oh, did the... That 3 minute, it didn't quite inverse it yet. Why are you paying for data, though? You don't have to pay for data. You know that, right? Unless you're using like TradingView or something. Yeah, it would make sense to switch to micro. Good morning, Trading for Science. Let me see if I can get there right quick. All right, I'm pretty sure it's going to quite certain it's going to inverse. So going to go something like this, and that will be my break-even stop. So 3 minutes is about to close. 5 minute already closed above. We want to see the 3 minute close above 2. And we want to hit that swing at 59.75 area. If we can hit this swing here, then that's our break-even stop. Right there. Up 7.95 for Bulenox. Nice job. Let's go. Topstep does come with real-time data, Treff, though. You don't have to pay anything. That little pop-up, you just click no when that comes up. You don't need to pay for anything other than data comes with Topstep. They get you. They got me like that, too, my first month trading them. I thought I had to have it, too, when I first started trading, but you don't. That extra data is only for, like, level 2 if you're using level 2 or something like that. Yeah, it sucks. They kind of get you there, but only thing you got to pay is the fee, the monthly fee. And this is kind of the worry with taking this with a mini, or 2 minis, this pullback. And the ES did not even close above, or not the ES, the 3 minute. So this may fail. Just ripping back down here. Not a good look. Like I said, the 3 minute did not inverse there, so it's kind of the problem here. Watching the 2 minute here, if it kind of 807 is kind of going to be the line. If it kind of pushes back through here, then I'm going to just kill it. Holding there so far. See if it wants to hold this level and push back up. Like I said, it would make a lot more sense on this trade if the 3 minute had closed above there. You could have waited for the 3 minute as well. So that might have been the safer entry. But we're down to less than half size on this, so it didn't inverse on my chart. So there's a 3 minute. See, it didn't quite get above there. So we'll see. Waiting for Netflix earnings. It did okay today. It's trading for science. We were green. We made $300. We got to pay out. We secured $3,500 today. So putting us at what, $7,500 for the month. Nice. All right, this is not looking so hot. Not looking so hot. Probably should have jumped in on 30-second off that momentum. Like I said, the 30-second entry was like down here somewhere. So that would have been good. When is Netflix earnings, Darren? Are those today? This one, like the 5 minutes, not my favorite time frame to enter on, but it had a lower risk. So obviously, I'm like 18 points higher than I could have been. I could have waited on the pullback into the gap, retest. That might be something I should put into the arsenal for the 5 minute there. I mean, we were up 8 points, I guess. Not much, but. Oh, it's tomorrow, Anna? Yeah, we have a bond auction today at 1 o'clock. We have beige book at 2. It's really all we got today. It's all that we have left for today, I guess I should say. So we really kind of want to see this area hold, ideally. Otherwise, this long will be in trouble. I got to turn on my alarm. I got to pick my kids up today at 2:45. 2:40. Why is the lot size used mostly? What is the lot size? Typically like 1 to 2 minis, but when I'm trading evals, most of the time I use 1 to 2 minis. But when there's a huge stop like this one, I'll switch sometimes over to micros. So appreciate you trading for science. Well, we're at 7,500, 6 figures. I don't know about that. We'll see. We're going to try to get to 10,000 this month if we can. Use this account for earnings. Give a good snapshot. Oh, yeah. What is the... Okay, you're at 5,400 for Bulenox and APEX. Is that 5,100 is liquidation? $50,100, yes. $50,100 is where it stops. Oh goodness. I'm laughing at Nutty because they're over there giving him shit for how he says 11. He does say it 11. I agree. I've always thought that. And somebody's over there saying you say 11 instead of 11. I don't know. Nutty doesn't hear it. He doesn't hear it. I'm going to close that. Uh, 11:13 here. ES is at the 05 or the 65s here. I'm sorry, 85s. See if it wants to test the 82s there. 82s. Right here at the pivot, I guess, at the whole number. Is that a pivot, 95? Really didn't even notice that pivot there. I got it, the pivot on TradingView at 87. But we did kind of bounce there in that area. The end of the bull run for Nasdaq. Faye, I don't know. Nutty is naturally funny. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. No, I don't think it's the end of the bull run. What in the world? Anyways. What do we got? Round number 800. I don't think it's the end of the bull run, Faye. This is just going to be like your natural pullback, right? Like anything in life, these are just kind of natural pullbacks. You feel like there's a lot of short play this month? Yeah, I mean, the Bears are in control right now for sure, right? I mean, we just have to zoom out to see that, you know. The Bears are in control here. They are in control. I mean, I lean towards long, so we did run the buy side. This could just be another manipulation leg down before we continue higher. Interesting there. Just stop me out. I think we lost, what did we lose on that move? Like $300 or something. 328. $328. Let's go back to the NQ. Just kind of chopping around here, not doing much. A little moving back and forth there. We took that long off the 5-minute. I mean, you know, I should have taken it off the 30-second. I really should have. Let's look at the 30-second chart there on that long that we took. So we got long here, up in here, actually up in here. But look at the 30-second long here, right there. Little close above, boom, just bullied right through there. So 37 points. We got long right when the run kind of ended. The doom is real. Do I really lose in the stock market, or is it patience to hold? The stock market always goes up. Yeah, that's true. It's one of those things. 11. You don't know once you click on buy or sell, it opens two positions. What? Once you click on buy or sell, it opens two positions? That's weird. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe. The shoulda trades, I'm up 7,500. Wow. Well, look at January and February and then ask me how much we're up. So on the year, we are in the green, in case you guys are wondering about the purchase of evals and just the overall. Like on 2024, we are in the green. We have not purchased many evals. We have not paid many fees in 2024. But lifetime, we are still in the red. So How do you avoid the pullbacks? I don't know that you do. You just kind of participate in each direction. The problem here, like on this trade that I took, I really should have waited for the 3 minute. I kind of knew that. I kind of just was like, hopefully the 3 minute closes above. That's what I thought in my mind. You could see like it just didn't. As soon as this candle didn't close above, I knew we were kind of in trouble there, but we just held it. So it looks like we want to manipulate lower here again. Like I said, 773 would be the hourly candle lower. I mean, below that, if we close below that, I mean, like another 170 points down by the end of the day possible. But I kind of think we make that push. We start that push back up into the 18K this afternoon. I don't know if we get there today, but it feels like we probably start making that push back up. So January, February looks like should a trade month. Yeah. Should have traded. Should have taken it. Should have done it. Didn't do it. Do I write off evals as continuing education? Pretty much, Jen. I no longer take evals with the perception of not passing them. Obviously, I still fail evals, but I pretty much just speed through the evals as fast as I can now, especially on APEX and Bulenox. Whether that's linking 5 together, sending 5 one way, sending 5 the other, or just picking a direction at open and sending 5 in that one direction. Most of the time I do that. It's pretty easy at open to kind of pick. You need 20 points, right, with like 10 contracts, 17 points, whatever it is. So 62 ticks. So it's pretty easy to kind of pick a direction there at open, and most of the time you can get it passed with the volatility at open. But holding off till Netflix earnings tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, we could get it. We could get it. We'll just see here what happens. Like I said, we still got that bullish SMT here with the ES. ES could still move lower here. It never took out the London low. At 75s, ES is at 81s now. Maybe it wants to go and clean that up. So we're moving through the pivot here, right there at the 86s. Gambling 101. Let's go. Who gambles? Nobody here gambles. Nobody here gambles. Appreciate you guys using my affiliate link with my funded futures there. Got a couple of buys today. We like it. Waiting for Iran to get thumped. I don't know. I mean, one of those things. More than one way to skin a cat and get a chart to finally read right. Exactly. 300-second chart is the same as the 5-minute. Finally got rid of the doji. Should set up a 17676 daily 100 EMA. We kind of got like, this is interesting here. A lot of trend line liquidity there. Blowing accounts taste different. It does. It sucks. Like, if I blow an eval, I could care less. But when you blow a PA and it's like yesterday, I was like 270 away from payout on that account. It's like, and I took a trade on it that was not a valid trade. And that's the thing that bugs me. And then like the very next trade that I didn't take, moved like 55 or 60 points. So 10 Connie's off the New York Open on a 1,500, 2,000 trail on account. Total, not gambling, bro. Yeah. No, it's gambling. Well, is it gambling? Yeah, of course. But, I mean, it's on an eval, so it's not the end of the world, right? You're risking, what, $150? So it's just to pass them. That's all. I don't do that otherwise. Not much to do here. We're just sitting here waiting. If we get an opportunity, we'll take it. We do have a bond auction at 1. We have the beige book at 2. Burger and fries day. Oh, I don't know what I'm going to eat for lunch today. I really enjoy trading FERT. It's my favorite thing to do. I think if you don't love trading, you're not going to be successful. It's kind of the way it is with anything. Think about your job. If you don't love your job, are you really like passionate about it? Are you moving up in the industry? Are you, looking to become whatever, the manager, the supervisor, whatever? If you don't love the job, you're not aspiring to do those things. So I love the job. I love trading because it gives me the freedom to be home. I don't miss any of my kids' sporting events. I don't miss any of the kids' events at all. No meetings with the schools. I come from a background where I worked 6 to 7 days a week, 10 to 12 hours a day. I made good money, but I missed a lot of stuff. So ideally, what are we waiting for, Frank? Well, we're waiting for some sort of either we sweep the lows again, some sort of manipulation leg, or we hold this SMT with the ES and then we get another setup. We'll see. Jalen, we're looking good. We secured a payout, $3,500, $2,000 and a $1,500, both on Apex. We're red on this account here, eval 328. We're up another one. We're up 150 on basically 7 accounts. So Jen says, so Bulenox and APEX lets you take a long one account and shorten the other to pass accounts. Yeah, Jen. In an eval, you can do whatever you want. In an eval, you can do whatever you want. If you have an edge, it's not gambling. Yeah, I mean, kind of like if you're doing that at the open. Now, here's the thing, Jen. Is that a guaranteed pass? No, it is not, because your profit target is 3,000. Your drawdown is 2,500. So if you push up into profit and then it pulls back, it could theoretically blow all the accounts, right? So that's the risk you take. Luke says, stakes for me. Let's go. They say you made it when trading becomes boring, G-Cart. Yeah. It is always boring. Does my family ask what stock to buy and how do you get rich? No, trading for science. My family has no idea anything about trading. They're like, Husk Trader is my cousin. But everybody else, nobody, they don't even know what I do. I can, like you always try to speak to your friends and your family about trading, and they have no clue. So Chow Tang, no, we're up on the day. We're just down on the CVAL. Mel Gossett, what's my favorite indicator? The VWAP. For sure, 100% the VWAP. Why is it so hard? Trading's just hard, TC. I don't know why. I mean, it just is. It's mental, right? It's just like yesterday I had a red day. It's all mental. The red day was caused by me. It wasn't caused by the market. It's just caused by me. It's being just not following the rules, right? It's really easy to break the rules. Proven edge and ruthless discipline is bring consistent and patience. Yeah. You was scared for me yesterday, the world? Nah. There was no worries. There was no worries, the world. I appreciate you, though. I was fine. I mean, like, I shook it off. I'm one of those people, like, it takes a lot to bother me. So even though I had a tough day yesterday, I know today is a new day. And that's all it is, right? That's all it is. You're looking for harmonic bat patterns. I thought that said hemorrhoids for a minute. Usually pass slowly. You trade the PA a few $100s a day. Yeah, I mean, like, it's okay to do that, Jen. It's completely up to you. Like, how I'm trading, right? So the idea for me is I want to have 5 Apex PAs at once, and I want to have 5 Bulenox PAs at once. And that's 25Ks, 5 25Ks. And then, I think I can pass or fail the 5 within a month. So if I sign up for the monthly fee, I just need to get a couple to pay out to make it make sense. Good morning, Andy. Oh, I got to clip this. Oh, there's the sell. Look at that red candle. I don't know, guys. Looking like 600s might be in play here. Let's see if the ES swept the lows. They did. ES finally swept the London low. Truly sideways. Yeah, it is until now. Until now. So the ES finally swept that low. $676. Finally targeting sweeping of the lows at 621. I don't know. Seems like the ES. I think Mancini said if we lost to 82, we start another leg down. So maybe we push it down here. Dream market for level-to-level day traders continues in the ES after running to 51.15. Take profit. We're back at the 93 level again. Putting in another liquidity grab. No changes. No sell until we lose 82 to 79. And we've lost 82 there. So what's the next target down, though? Did I see the shoulda trade set up on the bottom break? Nah, I didn't see it. There was no short for me. Well, I guess actually there was maybe a short setup there. I was trying to see like what was the next level down. What was the next level down there? $62 to $65. That'd be the 4-hour lows from late February, maybe. Yeah. You have to really zoom out to see those levels. 606 is kind of like the next down. I don't really see a whole lot stopping us. We'll see. That's a pretty small gap there. This thing could push down. I mean, we don't know. We could get into this lunch macro. We did just have the London close at 11:30 there. So kind of right there at that move down. So we could have that lunch macro kind of punch in here, and we could retrace some of this move here. Like I said, I think eventually we move back up to the 988 area, but whether or not that's today, who knows. We do have jobless claims tomorrow at 8:30 a.m., so I may start the stream at 8:30. I think I'm going to go ahead and full send some evals tomorrow. Try to pass them at the 8:30 news. We may take an aggressive long here. We'll see. Might take an aggressive long here. This gap's not very big, but if we close above it, I may take it. We'll see. We'll see. Depends on the momentum there. Kind of depends on the momentum. ESS support right there, 65.62. It pulled all the way back into the 65.50 area. Kind of see what happens with the ES here at the 65s. The old aggressive long. If you guys haven't yet subscribed, please hit the subscribe button, like button. If you are interested in supporting the channel and you want to trade futures, got all the links down below. Appreciate you. Hey, let's go. Fei Wang in the house. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Is it going to rip up here? Should actually be looking for shorts. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, it's like, I agree to some degree, but love your stream. You will come back again. Let's go. Appreciate you, Faye. Appreciate you. We can close above that 47 area there. I may consider a long at that point. Let me kind of move this over here. Don't listen to you. Your April balance looks like your January balance. That's a good balance if you're at zero, right? Break even. Break even's always good. Zero. I should actually put a negative in there, right? I should figure out what I spent that month and put that number there. That probably, well, then it wouldn't just be payouts. It would be like net revenue. We could probably do that. Net revenue. Are we going to rip? Yeah, Nutty he's having a good time over there. Sideways 1 minute candles. You can zoom in, they look better. Yeah, I'm listening to it, Black Beauty. I'm entertained as well. The one between 11:31 and 11:33. Yeah. I mean, it's not a very big one. It's not a very big gap, Frank. This is an aggressive. It would be aggressive. An aggressive long there. If you took it. Something like that. She's got to go if she's going to go. Otherwise, we're going to lose. Not looking good. No momentums. Full port. No full port. No full send. Just barely send. All right, so technically I'm supposed to go break even at this internal swing because we created it. I'm going to wait till there if we can get there. We might just get slammed on it. Very teeny gap. Can we go? Can we go? Gotta go higher. What's Patrick say? Can you take me higher? Oh, Nutty purchased a Lamborghini. Nice, Nutty. I'm longing it, yes. Nutty got that Lambo. You guys didn't know Nutty bought a Lambo? Wait till the 1 hour close. One tick. Oh, goodness. Oh, it looked away and we whacked that so fast. There we go. Rip it. Rip it. Let's go. I'm going to take it right there. I don't like how it's stalling. Right back through that area, it should have went quickly. If it was going to go, we're approaching another gap there, so I don't like how it was stalling. So I'm going to take it right there. Oh, now you can race Alpine on the track. That's right. 1/500 scale. Maybe, Jung, maybe. Oh. John Long, Stuart Short. PA blown. Uh-oh. Oh, let's go, Mr. Crooner. That level. This level here, that's the 1 hour. The 773. So that's on the 1 hour. It still could go here. I didn't like how it was holding up there, though. So that was like the level on the 1 hour. I said if we close below, I think we move down to 606, right? Can't see it, but you have to go all the way over there to see it. Lambos are for posers. I want to be a poser. Not really. I showed you guys my Lambo in the background yesterday. Did you guys see the Lambo in the background of my video? It was dark gray. If payout is pending and you don't get paid, it is approved. You get paid, I believe. I think so, yeah. As long as it's approved. Oh, the bottom I just picked. Down here. Oh, the 606. That's a 4 hour. That's on the 4 hour. It's a wick. I think it's on the 4 hour. Let's go back and look. Got to go back for like 3 months here. If we zoom out, yeah. So it's a wick down here on the 4 hour. Inside a fair value gap, which is going to be a decent pool of liquidity there. So that's a wick on the 4 hour at 606. There's not really anything holding us up there, right? When you look at that level. So getting the 50K back to break even on the day. Real men drive Honda Preludes. That's right. You drive a VW Bug. Punch Bug. Is it true men are fine with just a TV and air mattress in their computer for a home? I think it's just an air mattress, yeah, and a TV. I don't even know if they need a computer. Black Beauty, have you ever seen the Dave Chappelle skit where he's like, men drive nice cars because, not because men like nice cars. Men drive nice cars because women like nice cars. Said, if a man could get some in a cardboard box, he wouldn't buy a house. No, he bought a little match, like a little toy Lamborghini Scout. He just showed it. You want a hot tub, good meal, and a comfy bed? There you go. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. See, I took that off just in the nick of time right there. I knew it was going to kind of come back and get me. I felt it. I felt it in my bones. I mean, we were already up 10 points on this first one. So, like, I took, I think, 8 on that one, 7.5. That one we took like 12. Yeah. So. We do got the earn to trade pinned up in the comments there, guys. The comment section, top of the comment section. I mentioned it earlier. A few more people in here now. Do now have an affiliate code with earn to trade. If you're taking their, I don't even know what they call it again. Let me look. They currently have 50% off. And the nice thing about them, one of the nice things I like about them is that you don't have to pay the activation fee once you pass the evaluation. They take it out of your first payout, which is kind of cool. So if you do the 50K account, you know, they got a clear path to a live account there. And each time you stair step up, your account starts over and you keep the profits from the previous account. So even when you go to a live account, you're not using your money. You're actually using Earn to Trade's money. When you move to a 100K account, you're using their money. You keep the profits from this account after the 80-20 split. So you start with a new account each time you hit the profit target in each account. And once you get to the 200K, it is a fixed drawdown, as you can see there. So kind of nice. Link in the chat there if you want to check them out. Couple of keynotes. The daily loss limit does kill the account, so keep that in mind. Can only have one funded account at one time, and the cost $50 up front is for 4 months. You're locked in for 4 months on that. So it won't go up over the first 4 months. The 50K is $50. If you do the gauntlet, which does not have, so basically, let me get it pulled back up. So if you do the gauntlet, it's more expensive, but this doesn't. It's not going to put you into the into the live account right away, because some people don't like. They're not going to want to go to the live account, but the career path is only $50. So I think it is 50% off currently. So, but yeah, coupon code coupon code's methodical for that. Capital M, methodical. I guess I didn't tell you guys that. Yeah, that's the coupon code for them is methodical. Good news for me. Let's go. You're a futures jock. Is Earn to Trade futures? Yes, it is. That's fact. Women like cars. Men don't like cars. Women like cars. That's why men drive nice cars. That's what Dave Chappelle says. Men don't drive nice cars because they like nice cars. They drive nice cars because women like nice cars. You guys seen the skit he does about, he's like, I was standing in line at the grocery store and I saw this magazine. It said 100 ways to please your man by some woman. There's ain't 100 things on that list. There's only 3 things on that list. I can't say the 3 things, but if you haven't seen that, it's hilarious. Look it up. It's funny. Is there a way to check trailing drawdown amount for your Bulenox while trading? Yeah, you can do it in our Trader Pro, Jung. Yeah, it's end of day. It is end of day. Oh, I know why it's good news for me, Trev. The Trading Yoga Girl. You look forward to rebuilding with you. Thanks. Appreciate you. Welcome in. I need to do some yoga. Lose some lbs. We got to get back to eating right. We can tell you 2 things on the list that Chappelle said. He says, "Don't talk so much and make them a sandwich." And I can't tell you what the other one was. Oh. One eval. Let's go. Nice. She's already made it through it. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Welcome in the Trading Yoga Girl. Thank you for your subscription. I know you subscribed. I have not seen it, but you must have. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man, even though it says you're a girl. You still the man. That's how that works. We're just kind of chopping around here, really in a tight range. The last, 20, 30 minutes here. Kind of idiot boxing. Let's draw out our Tom Sabo box. Are those really equal lows we left down there too? I don't know. We got our idiot box here. Anybody know what the idiot box is? Anybody know? Do not trade. Do not trade the idiot box. The box right there, up 600 on the new eval. Let's go. Only trade. You the man. Diego, I said, let's go. You the man. Andy, computer's broken? Oh, man, that sucks. Number 3 was to make another sandwich. Yeah, it could be. The Tom Sabo box. Oh, Tom Dabo box. Yeah, yeah. Patrick calls the chat room box the idiot box when he gets fired up. Does he? He stole my idiot box. Trading for science. I traded it before it became the idiot box. See, I traded it here. Now it's the idiot box past my trade. Let's spread it out here. So we can treat the price, so we can see the price action. See, like when I traded it here, it was not the idiot box yet. Now it is. Now it's the idiot box. Clock is off by 1 second an hour. Yeah, I don't know why that matters, Andy. Why does that matter though? I don't know that my clock is my clock even right? I don't even know. Where is the clock? I don't know. I used to get a notification on Tradeovate that my clock was off. Thinking of building a modern container home. Oh, nice. After you make all this futures money, let's go, Black Beauty. You may have to sell that gun. What if you got to sell your gun to get the money? Trade every single candle, trading for science. Let's try it. I'll watch. You stream it, I'll watch. Husk Trader in the house. Let's go. Green. Husk, did you get to 100 subscribers yet? Let me look. Husk is at 91 subscribers. Can we get Husk to 1,000 right quick? Is there 5 people in here that aren't subscribed, or 9 people that aren't subscribed to Husk? Let's get Husk over 100 right quick. He just needs 9 more subs. How often do I stream? Every single day, Trading Yoga Girl. My focus is NQ. I do watch the S&P 500. I watch the ES over here every day. Those are the only 2 indices that I pay attention to. But I stream every day. Most days, like this last few weeks, it's been shorter because price action's been trash and I just want to sit here all day. But most of the time, it's like 9:15 to 2:45-ish when I have to pick my kids up. Don't have to pick my kids up. I usually go to 4. Some months, some weeks, we'll throw in a 12-hour stream, London open to New York close. But we did that a few weeks ago. Dylan has a question. For example, if you submitted a request, but then your account balance falls below the minimum required balance to request a withdrawal, it will simply be denied. Yeah, correct, Dylan, if you have not gotten the approval yet. So I love the NQ Trading Yoga Girl. Like once I used to trade the ES myself as well. Like I thought people were crazy to trade the NQ, but since I went to the NQ, there's no turning back. I'm also a bit of an impatient trader. So like I like to move my stop quickly. I like to either take my loss or my winner quickly. Yeah, 2:45 Eastern, 9:15 to 2:45 typically, unless the day sucks. Dylan, so let's say you dip below intraday and then by the end of the day you got it back above, then I think your payout request would probably be okay. But you really shouldn't be trading the account, number one, at all until the request is approved. Or if you are going to do that, you should go into Rhythmic and set your daily loss limit at whatever cushion you have above. So if you got like a $400 cushion, you need to go in there and set a limit so that you don't move back below that threshold. That's the biggest deal there. You don't want to move back below the threshold. NQ can love a good chop too, yeah. I love NQ. I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, I used to think people were crazy for trading it, but now I'm like, man, it's just so hard not to. Nutty's taking a short right here off the 200. Is that? I don't know what the EMA has on this chart there. Where is do I not have the 200 on here? I guess I don't. I think I took it off here. Let me add the 200 here. I like to have the 200 on here. Let's put the 200 back on here. I like to know where that is. No, the 200's way up there, so I don't know what he's using. Maybe it's a 20 or something. I'm not sure. It dropped below intraday for like a few seconds, then went back up. Oh, no, I think you're fine. As long as you stay above Dylan, you're fine. So, yeah, no problem trading, Yoga Girl. Appreciate you. You pre-purchased license plates that say Nasdaq. Did you? That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I think you'll be fine. Just don't let it go below there. It's moving down for Nutty. He's trading the top of the idiot box here. Anybody shorting the top and longing the bottom, you know, it works until it doesn't, right? You know, long here, short here, long here, short here, long here, short here. It works until this happens. I got the approval like in 1 day on my account for the APEX. I haven't received the payout physically yet in my checking account, but it did give me an email the other day that said it should be on the way. So should get it here soon. Next few days. Yoga Girl, I am switching between, like right now I'm on the 1 minute. You should be able to see it here. You see it right there in the background. So I switch back and forth between like the 1 minute. This is a 3 minute up here gap. So I switch back and forth between like the 1, the 2, the 3, the 5, the 30 second. I find my setups on any of those time frames. My favorite time frame is the 1 or the 2 or the 30 second. The 1 and the 2 mostly. I'm trading inversion fair value gaps. That's the strategy I'm trading. So, but yeah, you can see it in the background. Sometimes it's kind of covered up with my stuff, but it's right there. Or up here. You was 41.60 in profit on your 50K and got caught up being stupid and lost 13 on the 11th trading day after requesting a payout, which made you drop to 27.60 and yesterday when I was trading. Oh. How much? But you requested the 2K. Yeah, you should be all right, Dylan. I think that's fine. Nah, I think you're okay. You never tried the 30 second. You want to learn more about that? Ooh, it's a dirty girl. It's a dirty girl yoga. The 30 second, we call the 30 second the dirty girl because she giveth and she taketh away. The 30 second is the one I lose the most on, but it gives you a lot of opportunities. It gives you aggressive entries. So it is the one I lose the most on. The dirty girl. It sounds like you. Uh-oh. All right, bouncing off. Anybody got the nerve to long the bottom of the idiot box? Anybody have the nerve? I don't have the nerve. Do we just take a toe out of this idiot box? Maybe. That's trading for science specialty. Only trade said, all right, you're all in on it. Let's go. And account blown. Yes, Dylan. The very first one. See, this is why you can't trade the idiot box. As soon as you do it, this is what happens. I think we drew that out, right? We were like, boop, 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 whoop. Oh, I know you're kidding. Yeah, Dylan, that was my first. So I requested on, this is my first payout request from Apex. And so we requested it on, I'll tell you when. Well, obviously it had to be Monday, right? It had to be Monday. Why am I not seeing it? Pretty sure it had to be Monday. I may have deleted it. I delete a lot of stuff. But yeah, I requested on Monday. I'm pretty sure they approved it on Tuesday, which would have been yesterday, right? Today's Wednesday? Yeah, today's Wednesday. So kind of stressing you out because you hate to have to wait. Yeah, I think you're okay. I've not tried Lilu, but I do want to look in to them. I don't know why they approved me quickly. I have no idea. No, wait. Was that my first payout? That wasn't my first payout from them, was it? No. That was my second payout. My first payout was still quick. Oh yeah. When it's approved or denied. That's true. I forgot about that. All right, we're out of the idiot box. Let's remove it. I think you'll be okay though. I mean, you should be okay. I don't see a reason why you wouldn't be. ES losing the 62s here as well. Down into the 50s. Mancini did just tweet out, "Yoga Girl, if you're trading the ES, do you follow Adam Mancini at all on Twitter?" That's who I follow for my technical analysis on ES. Must reclaim 82 to 79 to bottom for the day. 46 to 51 is the next down. I don't do technical analysis on the ES. I just follow what Mancini says. So he's saying we must reclaim to put the bottom in. 82. Yeah, I like Mancini. Let's switch over to the 2-minute. I mean, there's still 2 in the leg. All right, maybe we go to the 3-minute here. Let's see. I mean, it's not really a clean setup here. None of the charts are that clean. So if you take the 1 minute, you have to take both gaps into consideration. That's a big gap. The 30-second chart is smaller risk. So 10 handles, let's go, only trades. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah. Just apply it to the generalization, whatever, you get what I mean. Support resistance to the NQ. Crude has the better move. Black Beauty, is it time to get in crude now or am I too late? I don't know why these indicators don't show up. Like I used to have the pivots on here and everything, and then they're not on here either. Pivot points, current. I see. I'm seeing a pivot point on my trading view over here at 691. But for whatever reason, it's not showing up over here. Pivot point. Could probably make this as a different color, huh? Waiting for the 2 minute and 5 minute turnaround, crude. Let me know. I might jump in there with you. Oh. I would have probably taken that if it had not hit this internal first. Small 30-second inversion here. That's cleanest. I mean, that's not great, but it's as clean as we got. Oh, now the pivot point's showing up there. Unfortunately, it hit the internal before I got in, so. We could take this gap, too. Maybe. That smaller gap down there was better, though, but. Well, it wasn't necessarily better because it really is too small, but it worked. Just going to go without us. This would be aggressive. I'm going to participate just with one contract. I'm just going to look for 10 points. I'm going to move my stop pretty aggressively here. We get back above the swing, I'm going to go break even. Just because I feel like I'm in this late. I'm going to add one there, and I'm going to take it off at the swing. Something like that. Push through there. Once it hits that first target, we go to break even. I'm going to move this over. I'll pull it back. I hate that thing being in my way. There we go. Now we'll go ahead and move to break even. And we're just going to target like 10 handles here. Like I said, nothing crazy. Risk-free trade now. Now we can move this back. Doing good, Camber. How you doing? Yes, I'm long, Yoga Girl. Once you reach 1K in affiliate payouts, you can request a personalized code. I've already requested one, Tech. I've had one before, and they... I'm going to take it there. I don't want to be 1 or 2 ticked away from profit there. We'll just take it off. But I had one before, and they it stopped working, and they've never fixed it since then. So I felt like I was in late on that move. So we took one for 6.5 points. We took the other for 5. I mean, not anything crazy. But yeah, I can request a custom code. I just haven't done it yet. And it's slightly green. Let's go. We took some payouts today, Camber. We are up. We took 3,500 in payouts today. You had to step out. Did they change something you had your since before I reached the first payout threshold? Yeah, I don't know, Camber. I mean, you can have one. Like, I know you can. I just, I don't know. I haven't re-requested one. I am going to, though. Reason being is like when you have two codes, so your standard code works and your custom code works. So if one reaches the max limit and the other does not, then you can just switch back and forth type deal. So, yeah, we're at 7,500 in payouts this month. Let's go. Best month we've had ever. And then next month, we're going to try to step up the game and go for more, higher. I want to hit 10K this month. That's my goal. So, reason I didn't really have a target up here is because, you know, does it have to make a higher, does it have to go higher? It doesn't have to, right? We could continue lower. That lunchtime macro is a thing. We kind of missed the entry down here. So really, I should have been long somewhere down here, 690s. And then, you know, up 26, 27 points. You might could target 730s. But that's why I just went ahead and took a little short profit there. I felt like this was the second entry, not the first. And I just wanted to kind of lock something down, if you will. Yes, I was happy with the 1,700 last month, to be honest with you. I have no idea how much I'm funded with Okonkwo. No idea. I currently have, I mean, I can show you. So I have currently one there that we took a payout on already. That's the one we reached. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I have these two that are passed. These are already passed. I just have to fund them, right? I have 5 apexes that are passed as well. I just have to fund them, you see. And then 9, 10. So right now, the ones that I'm actively trading around 10. And I have 3 other accounts that I have not traded in quite a while. So probably working with like 15 or 16 right now. But I have 5 pending. You also have to keep in mind I got payouts on 2 or 3 that went away. So I've got 5 on Apex that are pending, and then I got 2 on Bulenox pending. So I don't think the number that you have is important, to be honest, anymore. I used to think like, oh, I need 20, I need 30, I need 40. Like, no, you don't need that. It's nice, you know, to put it on there. Trading 30 accounts, but is that needed for you to make money? No. Actually, I have the least amount of funded accounts that I've had in a few months, and I've made the most money. So that should be a sign there. So I think tech on that, I think it depends on who you get, like what person you get to give you the code kind of deal. So there is a 1 minute short setup here. We did hit equilibrium, right? We're delivering from a fair value gap. We did hit equilibrium. We did not hit OTE, but we did hit equilibrium. So like if it closed below this, you could take it. I'm not really interested in taking it because we are so far down. So like, do we have to make a new low? No, we don't have to. Can we? Sure we can. ES pushed back up, tested the 65, so actually a move lower kind of makes sense. But we still have that pivot point down there at the 691s to contend with. So if we kind of close below that here, I don't think this would be a horrible short opportunity, but I don't know. I don't know that I'm going to take it just because we're so low. But we did push back up to equilibrium on this leg. We are delivering from a fair value gap. We did sweep some liquidity. So as far as setups go, is this an A setup? The setup in itself, yes. The only issue is how low we are, how deep we are here. So it's up to you. I'm not going to take it, which means that it's going to inverse, and we're going to sell right down to 606 since I'm not taking it. Yes, Alistair, I think that's one of the problems. I think that there's so many accounts. If you're not copy trading them and you're trying to do them one by one, it's very, very difficult to do. Even with like 12 or 15 that I have right now, it's very difficult to get a trade on all of those without copy trading. So you have a tendency to hesitate when we're either very low or high. Yeah, me too, Evelyn. I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, can we move lower? Yes. Do we have to move lower? No. So those are the difficult spots. You know, like I always, you use the analogy, you're like, okay, would I rather be short here, or would I rather be short down here? There's a pretty obvious answer, right? You'd rather have entered up here somewhere and just be holding a runner. That's why when we're moving down, a lot of times you guys will see me looking for longs because, yes, while some of them may end up break even or even losing, when that one pops off, it's gonna make up the entire world there. So let's see if this closes below. It'll be a valid trade. The setup in itself is valid. We've swept liquidity. We're delivering from a gap. We held this one. We swept on that move back up. We swept that swing high. So it checks all the boxes. The only box it doesn't check is location. That's all. You remind yourself that your last RN job would have paid you $80K a year full time. Oh, yeah, exactly. Multiple accounts, it is easy. Your PA account would be complete on the 20th on Friday. Can you request a payout? Yes, you can, iJazz. 100% you can. Use that last day, wait for a settlement to happen, wait for 6 o'clock to come, and then go in there and request that payout. And again, when we're looking for like a reversal, we talk about this all the time. We draw this pattern every day, right? You almost never get this V shape anymore. We used to get that quite often. It doesn't happen very often anymore. It's almost always high or low, hold, and then go. Ecclesiastes 5:10, keep me grounded when dealing with greed. That's right. Daily 100 EMA target reached 17,680. Yeah, you did call that out earlier. I still think we probably move, like I told you guys earlier, I think we probably move to 606. And this is going to be your entry here. So it's not a valid entry for me because we did hit the internal before we closed, but that's the kind of movement you want to see through that gap. So if you were taking that trade, you should be jumping in on momentum. And you would have already scaled some, and your stop would just be at break even. 10 points right there to the low. And then I would just have my stop resting at break even if you did jump in on momentum there. That's the thing. Like sometimes momentum pays, sometimes it's painful. It was definitely painful yesterday when I jumped in on momentum and it didn't hit my target, and then it blew the account. It blew the old account for me yesterday, so that's what I did on the dirty girl in the 30-second. I was like, oh, it's going to go. Boom, I jump in, and then just dirty closes right back in the gap, and you're stuck. $500, let's go. Nice job. Classic downtrend dog pattern. Well, like I said, it kind of made sense, right? We pushed back up to equilibrium. We did not hit OTE, but I think the ES probably hit OTE on that same leg. Yes, ES hit OTE. And see, this is why it's important to watch both, right? ES hit OTE on that pushback up. Nasdaq did not. Tapped it perfectly. So you can always use that as a little confluence there. So like as soon as ES hits and Nasdaq doesn't, then it still makes it, lets you know that it's We don't have to. That Nasdaq doesn't have to hit it. Little tappity tap, little touchity touch. Oh. Like I said, probably go into the 606. I mean, I prefer longs here. So, like, to me, you know, again, do we resweep liquidity? Yes. Are we delivering from anywhere? No. But I still like longs over shorts, even though I think we go to the 606. As crazy as that sounds, guys. As crazy as that sounds. I think if you're short, you should have been short from way earlier. Or maybe even here. On this nice spike back up right here, we had a nice push back up on that. I actually took a long there and lost. Took a long and lost. Your PA account would be complete. Oh, yeah. Oh, you didn't hear me? Yeah, you can, iJazz, for sure. 100%. Yeah, put it away, Dylan. Yeah, iJazz, that's all that matters is you can, your 10th day can be the last day, so you can request one on Friday. All right. Well, if we get a close above here on this, do we want to take it? What do we think? Risk is around 10 handles here. So I'm going to take 1 and we'll risk it. So risking our profits basically. Not what we wanted to see there. It ripped right against us as soon as we took the long. ES bouncing off the 65 there could be why. Back to a little support or a little resistance there. Got to kind of hold this area, otherwise we're just going to take it off and eat the loss. Not the look you want when you go long. Giving it a moment here, see if the buyers can pop back in and push it up. ES back to the 63s here. We are in half size. We just took 1 mini instead of 2 here, so. We did create a swing here. The problem with it is, like I said, you know, if I'm following my rules 100%, I would just take it off right here. But try to give it a little chance to go if we can. We are on an eval, so we'll give it a little moment here. A little moment. See if it can go. We are right here at the 90s. Maybe get a little 90 drama there. All right, I'm just going to eat it there. Just going to eat it. Just going to eat it. That one failed. I love the momentum candle right back up there. We inversed that 1 minute right away. So I love the momentum of this candle right here. The only thing I will say is that I could have waited a little bit there on the 30-second chart. You know, we didn't quite get there on the 30-second. But we did leave relative equal highs here at 96.50. So I was trying to give it a moment. I thought it would sweep right back through there. That could be a decent target, I guess. For a pushback up. Inversing back and forth is never a good sign. Blue 1 PA on buying the sell-off, but locked in 4K profit. Yeah. Sometimes that's the price of doing business, the cost of doing business. I am being aggressive on this eval, so see if we kind of come down and sweep this 70s area. I guess we do have equal lows down here. I didn't even notice that. So I like to see us kind of sweep this low here. You don't know what side it's going to sweep first. It's kind of the problem. I might take one more aggressive entry. We'll see. One more. Nice job on the 4K payout, though. Awesome. Awesome. Full port long. Yeah, of course. Of course, full port long. I mean, nothing else, right? I'd like to see us sweep one or the other first. Sweep these lows and then leave us an entry to come back up and sweep these highs. It's kind of the idea. Let's come down here and clear out these equal lows at the 73 and the 72s. And then we can be looking for an entry to come back and sweep these highs. Maybe. Permabull. Permabull today on a sell-off, on a huge sell-off. So I'll mark this out. We're kind of watching this gap. Oh, actually, I guess we did close above that. Right there. I didn't notice it. I guess we did close above it. Or no, I guess not. This candle opened up here. It didn't close above. So this closed, and then this candle opened here. That's what it is. I mean, ideally, I'd like for it to sweep these lows first. It would make this setup feel better for me, but I didn't even recognize that we left equal lows here on that move back up. That's probably why that failed, that 1 minute. It's kind of chopping around here. We do have a bond auction at 1 o'clock, so it may just get dirty price action until then. I'm hungry. Oh, I just noticed it's already 12:30. All right, Captain Price, appreciate you. How's it feel set up? Yeah, 690 was 24, end of harmonic bears. All right, here we go. Now that's what we want to see. Sweep the lows, leave us some sort of setup back to these equal highs. I love it. I want to see a quick push through that target there, that first target. A little volatility there. Might just rip our face off. That's okay if it does, but well, I got a decent entry there, but it just didn't want a continuation follow through there. I wonder what this volatility is. I don't want to eat a huge loss here, but I feel like it might push back up. I feel like I feel like Alexander, you blew most of your accounts in London. I think London's decent, but I like New York overall for sure. All right, that's going to be my break even once we run through this target here. I mean, am I seeing volatility different here, or is this looks like some weird volatility? Is somebody speaking? Is something happening here? Rip it up here, or not. Stop this out. I didn't mind that trade there. It's okay. We got a decent feel on it. I mean, like I got in here and before, and then we closed above there. So with momentum, bounced down here off this area, whatever that was. So, yeah, is what it is. I don't know. The volatility there seemed a little extra. The daily 100 EMA volumes. 18690. Let's go. Hey, Frank Real, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. You the man. Let's go. Goodness. Do I keep trying the longs? I don't know. Do we just keep trying the longs? Full port longs here? They're not working so far. I keep getting burned on them, but I keep trying them. I keep trying them. This eval is like, what is this guy doing? I'm going to try it again. If it gives it to me, I'll try it again. You have your Tom Sabo hat on? Tom said the target's up. Where you at, Tom? The trend's obviously down, right? Trend's obviously down. We've had back-to-back losers on the long. Here and here. Back-to-back losers on the longs there. But one's got to work, right? Eventually. Just look for the next solid short. Yeah, we could. Stubborn. 3 times the charm type of day. I agree, only trades, right? Maybe eventually it works. But you know what? It'll work when I don't take it. That's the problem. I still think we probably sell down. I mean, I do lean that way. I tend to agree that we're probably moving down. I told you the 30-second offers more opportunities, but it's more losses as well. More losses as well. All right, I'm going to use the bathroom right quick, guys. Grab a little snack. I'll be right back. 3-4 minutes, 5 minutes, something like that the most. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. I didn't leave yet because I'm still looking at this. As soon as I leave, it's going to rip through there, so, you know. All right, going to the restroom. Be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. Dumpage. Yeah, it's going down. What charting, planning, charting? Elvis, this is Quan Tower. Quan Tower. 06 is incoming, looks like. Guess we should have just took shorts, huh? Short, short, short. I guess I didn't pay attention to if the 1 hour closed below. I assume it probably did. I assume it probably did. I'm going to eat some crackers over here. So we'll turn the camera back on after we get done eating the crackers. Don't think you guys want to watch me eat crackers. All right, do we just take a risky short here and just target the 06 area? What do you guys think? Just full port this eval, short right here, target the 06. Put the stop as high as we can. Bad idea. It's a bad idea. I tried the long already, Jeffrey. The weekly fair value gap. See, I wanted to short there. Just take the run to the 06s. Oh, yeah, it's FOMO for sure, Matt. But let's be honest, it's FOMO on the eval. It's not a big deal. FOMO on an eval. It's okay. The bond auction's actually at 1 o'clock, so 13 minutes away. Darren. I think I'm going to take the short. What area should we take it in? We'll jump in one here. Just on an eval. I'm eating some Ritz cheese crackers. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, Fisher, I've been looking for longs. The long will probably play now. then I'm short. That's how it works, right? If we close above this, that will be no bueno. Kind of want to see that hold. If that doesn't hold, that's kind of the line in the sand. Being aggressive here, guys and gals. Being aggressive. Well, let's see if this gap holds. I ate some crackers. They were pretty tasty. Pretty tasty. We may have to hold this through the bond auction here. The 30-second long is paying there, though. It paid the 30-second long right there. Anybody take that down here? Drop my top. Last auction gave. Yeah, I agree. 3-minute long. Elvis, we have not made any money in this trade. We are red. We are losing. Oh, I guess you can't see it because of this P&L here. Well, you can see my P&L moving right there. We're down $400 right now in this trade. Bond auction in 6 minutes. Almost ready for the crude play. Let's go. Probably better than what we're doing over here. You know what I mean? Just kind of waiting here. We'll see what happens. Close above this gap, we take it off. I mean, I think we kill it at that point. But as long as we stay below there, then it's probably okay. Could have probably been less aggressive on the entry and waited for a pullback. May not do much here. The bond auction here is in like 3 minutes, so we'll see. It's a 20-year auction, so we should get some movement from it. You would have went long on the order block. Yeah, there was a 30-second long setup there with that order block as well. That's paying. That 30-second long setup's paid out, what? Let's see. 20 points. 19 points there. Told you guys, as soon as there's one I don't take, it's going to pay. That's what happens. Almost back to the entry. Yes, pulling back to the 54s. It kind of reclaimed that. Lost the 50 there for a moment and then reclaimed it kind of quickly there. Tom shock of the hour play. All right, do we take this off now at break even and just be happy with that and wait? Or do we now try to hodl to the 606? What do you guys think? Perma bear, perma bull, perma bear. One or the other, I guess. Yeah, Ian, that doesn't tell me anything, man. You got to give me one or the other. Uh-oh, guess we should have taken it off. Got the news in about a minute. Yes, pushing back up to the 57s here. Oh, yeah, for sure. We'll see what the bond auction brings us. About 20 seconds for the bond auction there. I don't know what it'll do, actually. The 20-year usually does something, but it's always hard to tell with those auctions. Sometimes they're huge, sometimes they're not. Just depends. So they're usually delayed a couple of minutes, right? Like 102, 103, something like that. Something along those lines. I got a revenge trade trading for science. Nah, it's not really a revenge trade. I'm completely okay with the trade. It's just you know, I could have waited for a little better entry, but it's not really my model either. So nice job, 651 short. I've considered adding a couple times, but no point in putting fuel on the fire there. All right, there's the little delay. So, well, it's 101 now. Maybe 102 brings the move here. You're currently up 1 million. Let's go. You're moving to Thailand. Enjoy Thailand. Enjoy Thailand. Or as Alan from Hangover says, Thailand. Thailand. Enjoy Thailand. A lot of coconuts. It is. All right, let's see what we get. Death or target? I don't know. Here we go. There's the 102s. Looks like death. Maybe. Then he had no idea about the bond auction. And you could choose your own adventure. The massage parlor is nice. Do we add? I feel like we add here. I feel like we add. Let's move the stop. Let's move the stop. Average is a little higher now. Add. That was the good news. Now you're waiting for a finish lower. Add might not have been the play there. Thailand is a maybe backpack country for 30 days. Nice. I've never been there, obviously. Very hot there, though, isn't it? I don't know. Close above. We're just going to eat it. Yeah, this is an eval, only eval. I would never trade a PA like this. This could rip here. We got a lot of low resistance liquidity here to the upside. Closed above on the 1 minute. I think we closed above on the 3 minute as well. So it might just be dirty and want to go back down now. You was going to Bangkok, but you said, fuck it. Man, as soon as I took a short, I got wrecked after taking too long. It's just killing me in both directions today. Not doing good on the eval. So if you're long, congratulations. Like I said, that was a nice 30-second entry down here. It actually never even came back to your entry even on this pullback. So once you went to break even, you would still be long here. I was just already short when that kind of, I guess I wasn't short there. I saw the long, I saw the 30-second, but I took the short kind of like right before it closed above. Oh yeah. I'm fine only trades, just an eval. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me shoot off that email I was talking about earlier. Grrr. I don't think this, I mean, this is not a horrible play here. I mean, like, I don't remember where we had those equal highs right here at 696. Probably going to want to come clean that up. Let's go Junior Lazotto. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. I almost just flipped long right there on that retest, and I said, nah, I don't want to be jumping in like that. So we just watch. Matt tried the long. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, I felt like we moved to 606. We don't have to, right? Like this, this is what the market does. It sucks in the shorts. And me, I was the sucker. And then it rips back up to kind of OTE and then comes down. That's always the way it does. It's never almost never a direct leg. So, like this would be a much better short spot than what I took earlier. You'd like it to take out those equal highs, I guess, up here at 696 first. Really, you would like it to take that out first. So we'll see if it wants to do that. Take out the 696. It's already at OTE there. Then maybe close back below this. Something like that. 15-minute delta buyer stepping in. The buyers are coming in, guys. We're bouncing off the pivot there. See the pivot right there, 91. Equal highs up there at 96. You got the, what is that? Is that a VWAP band up there or what? I don't know. Is that the 200 on the 30-second chart, I guess? Up there at the 96 as well. 97s, whatever, 99s. You want to hike from Florida to Olympia, Washington? Oh, traffic crazy. We're just going to start calling Trev Forrest Gump. One day he just started running. And for no particular reason, I stopped. I don't know. I can't do it very well. Just wrecked us. A bottle of tequila, you never know what you're going to get. I don't know if I've ever had tequila. As weird as that sounds. I don't know if I have. I haven't drank very much in my life. I got drunk when I was 16 years old, and I had to go to work the next day. I was hungover. And I was like, who in the world would do this more than once? So, we do have Beige Book at 2 o'clock, guys, as well. Beige Book. Whatever that means. Facebook? Beige Book. This is that eval, guys. I think we're going to probably blow it. I didn't remember what the drawdown is. Is it 2K? We're like probably $155 away. $155 away. Still didn't take out the 96s. Now I got to trade micros. No, we'll just let it blow. We shall just let it blow. Actually, I already have a cool thing about My Funded Futures, guys. This is a My Funded Futures 50K. And a pretty cool thing about it is, I don't know if you guys know, when your account rebuilds, so let's just say you have an Apex account and you're currently, say you're $500 in drawdown and it rebuilds. You ever notice how your account doesn't reset and you don't get the free reset unless the account's blown, basically? It's not a free reset, but you get what I'm saying. When the account rebuilds, you don't get the reset. The cool thing that My Funded Futures does is you get the reset. So if your account is not blown, if it's not in blown status and you get rebuild, that free reset stays on your account for 30 days. So if you blow the account 2 weeks later, you still got the free reset waiting on you to be used with My Funded Futures. I think that's pretty cool. I like that. I think that a lot more prop firms should do it that way. So they should do it that way. So that's pretty nice. So I just got rebuilt on my 30K account, which, sucks, but I lost $700 on it yesterday. So I'm going to be aggressive with that account tomorrow. And if I blow it, I have a free reset waiting in the back pocket there. So Topstep does not do that, Matt. Unless they change something. They don't give you a free reset if you get rebuild. If your account's in good standing, they don't give you a reset. Only if the account's blown do they do it. Unless something's changed. But I have Topstep accounts and they rebuild before, and I've never gotten a free reset. So, oh, now it doesn't? Okay, cool. Yeah, if they change that, that's awesome. Of course, I haven't had an eval with Topstep in a while. I passed all my evals a while ago, and so we've been funded with them for a minute there. Just haven't had any new evals to know if that's the case. That's kind of cool though, if that is the case. You know what? Let me check something right quick. I wonder if they got that. Do they have that? Let's see. Topstep.com. Topstep.com. Let me look. This is interesting. Equal highs. Okay. Let me see. I might jump in along here on this little teeny weeny gap to go to the equal highs there. If we push above, probably going to kill the trade if it doesn't hit it, because like I told you, very little drawdown. So if it doesn't just go, then it'll just kill the account. Oh, I guess they did. I do see that now. See if we can hit those 96 area there. Get through that pivot. Got the equal highs at the 96, so that's what I was targeting. Boom. Easy. Got a few $100 back there. A few $100, a little extra drawdown for us. I don't know if the web is down. Interesting that you say that, Matt, because like I just checked, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm confused. So I don't quite know what they did here. I'm looking. It looks like they gave me another account, which is strange because I'm already... I don't know. It's weird. All right, we'll figure it out. It does look like they gave me a new account, but it doesn't look like they reset the account that I was in drawdown on. They just gave me a new 50K. I already have 3 express funded accounts, so I can't have more. And this is actually the Topstep X thing. I just think that was weird. Anyways, it's not the end. I mean, it's not a big deal, right? It's a good thing in case you need it, right? All right. So we ran the equal highs there, and now you guys see. Should I take it? We're being aggressive. Why not, right? I'm waiting on this one. You never started the close, you lazy guy. Oh, we're doing good. Well, not on this eval. But overall, we're fine. We're fine. Still same spot as earlier, I think, when you left. I don't know if you saw us take the trade on this one. So we did make, not that one, this one. We got this one within $85, so we'll try to get that one across the finish line tomorrow to put us at 9K on the month. Put us at 9K. But yeah, this eval right here, we're just trading like garbage. Garbage. Topstep. Darren, I think you have info on Topstep X. Yeah. I was trading Topstep X during the London session. That's when I was trading. You was in drawdown and up on the day, and it reset me the next day, which was my rebuild. Oh, okay. I don't know. 2 out of 4, batting 500, Aaron. Not too bad. Look at that long. Yeah. I don't know why. I mean, like, I'm okay with it, with them doing that. I didn't realize that Topstep did that. And like in this case, like I said, they didn't reset my account. They gave me a new eval, a brand new one. I mean, I'm not going to complain. It's a free eval. We don't need it per se because we've already got the three funded accounts, but we'll take it. Look at this 30-second play right here. This is when I was short, guys. You can see I got short right there, right? This should have been my indication to get out, right? This was the third. This would have been the third long on the 30-second chart that I would have taken. Instead, I decided to go with the trend and take the short, right? What did I try it? I tried long here, lost. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Long here, lost. Long here, lost. We talked about third time's the charm, right? Well, we didn't even take the third time. Instead, we decided to go with the trend and we took the short, thinking maybe this gap would hold. So this is your long entry off that 30-second short, right? Look at that, 70 points. That's what I was trying to say. I was like, it might take 2 or 3 times to get the long, but when you get it, it's going to hit. So unfortunately, we just took the short. Stupid. So 450 each, Darren. Yeah, it was 5 accounts, but I'm not talking about that. They reset a regular eval. Like, so I had a regular eval that I had been messing with on Topstep, and it rebuild, and they gave me a new eval and left the regular one there. So selected by mistake a past PA, just screwed it up. Uh-oh. Oh, you got it back above the threshold? Let's go. Come on, Frederick. We got to pay. We all do it, right? I do it every day where I'm like, oops, I'm on the, I think I make a trade to get me funded or to get me to a payout, and then I look and I go, oops, that was the wrong account or whatever. I do it all the time. So oh, wait. Does that take those off the chart? I thought it just hit it over here. One day classic. See, it shows it's on there twice. You are given a new past account, not like Apex, where they just switch the same account from eval to PA that pertains to Topstep X. Oh. Yeah, my Topstep X accounts are in drawdown. I haven't traded them in a few weeks. Sign agreements. Getting kind of above the 200 there. Oh, I guess the pivot point has decided to show up now, huh? Anyways, I think I'm probably going to end it there, guys. I got to pick my kids up, and I need to get myself something to eat for lunch. Let's go over the day right quick. So we made $150 on this account. We're $85 from a $1,500 payout on that one. I need to activate a new 50K. We got this one to pay out today. We'll request that one. I got to activate a new 50K because we need something to trade tomorrow. So I need a new 50K account to trade tomorrow. So I'm going to activate one today. This one, pay out today. The Bulenox is, $145 here. Got it back above the 52K mark. This one, $300, about $750 away from a payout. We're going to try to chop that up into 2 days and maybe we'll get that one to pay out tomorrow or Friday. These other ones right at about $100. You know, express funded $230. And the my funded futures that you guys have been seeing me trade right there, down the drain in the red. So those 5 accounts are billed monthly. When you pass one of those accounts, like I did, the past account remains still building. It will fall off. Yeah, I don't know why, so I'm not sure. Yeah, Gary Wall, I just think it's time to go. I mean, there's not much left for me to do today. We'll just be back tomorrow, 9:15, and like I said, I have to pick my kids up in a little bit anyway, and I got to get something to eat. I'm hungry. I'm hungry over here, guys. I got to eat. So there was a couple of good moves, but we'll see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you guys watching. Once again, if you guys are interested in using the Earn to Trade link, it's pinned in the chat there. I will put that in the description as well. If you use the code methodical with a capital M, it is going to help the channel there. We do appreciate it. And all the links down below, Topstep, APEX, Bulenox, any and all support, we do appreciate it. But we'll see you guys next time. Appreciate you guys watching. Yeah, I think I'll be on at 8:30 tomorrow, Evelyn. So I think I'll be on tomorrow, 8:30. We'll full send some evals. So if you guys want to join me for that, we'll do it together. We'll see you guys then.